All right, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Wouter Sipma, a Grandmaster from the Netherlands, and today I will provide commentary on the World Championship Blitz, which is being held in Poland, Julinek, where main organizer Damian was doing live streams all week, starting from Sunday, I believe. And after yesterday's Rapid World Championship, he was just a little bit tired. And of course, today as a organizer has many duties, so that's why I'm taking over. The idea was first that I would comment together with him, but I'll just do it on my own for now. So I've tried to set up a stream quickly and hope everything is working fine. If you can hear me properly, let me know. Let me know who's your favorite player today. So to start with a little bit of introduction, which we don't have time for because the games have already begun. There are two championships. There's the Open Championship and the Women's Championship. From the Women's Championship, we'll be following Natalia Sadowska anyway because of the live stream on her board. And actually, the position you can see now in the middle is the live position from her game. I hope everything's visible. I might change some things a little bit, make some boards bigger, some boards smaller. Yeah, I hope to have a nice day together with you, the viewers. And if to start with some comments, game have already started, so now it's 10 against 10. Sadowska is a white, and Bolshakova from Russia is black. And this is Blitz, so 5 minutes plus 3 seconds per move. And let me just make the screen a little bit bigger, like that. So you can actually also see the clock times, because well, that's quite important in Blitz. I see Mateus is already in the chat. Hello, good morning. So we see now it's 7 against 7. White is trying to force a breakthrough on the right side to piece on 20, but we'll see whether she manages. Yeah, I think 32-28 is stronger. Exchanges, now black has to sacrifice one piece to go to king. Interesting endgame, should be very good for white with a nice diagonal. White is thinking a little bit. And basically the piece on 26 on the left of the board will be able to go to king quickly. This move I understand because she wants to defend her pieces. So Natalia Sadowska playing white, trying to get a second king with the piece on the left without losing too many other pieces. Bit of a fake move there from black, corrected to go to the side. White has almost a second king now. Black will need to take some pieces, but whether she will be able is the question. For now, white's pieces are properly defended. Okay, now make a second king, I guess. Yes, even though she might attack on square 42. Okay, goes back to 3. Now white has to slowly build a catching construction using her 2 kings. Alright, yes, making a small combination now, 22-18, 33 28, and the first win is for Natalia Sadowska. We can also see it on the camera. Hands have been shook, and that's a good start for the Polish grandmaster who became a world champion rapid yesterday. I think for the first time in her career. Now let's see some other games if they're still going on. Actually, no. So I think the first round is already over basically, and I guess we'll focus mainly on the just on the live board itself. On the left you can see the clock time for white, and the right the clock time for black. Because I will not have time for much analysis anyway. I might try to follow some of the games, but we'll see. Let me just quickly get the pairings on the screen. Should be able to find that. I don't see the pairings yet for the women's Blitz actually. So for now we'll just have a look at the men's. Alrighty. Yeah, so there we are. And looking at the players' field, it's already clear that it will be a high-level tournament, but also one not without blunders and bloopers, because that's Blitz. It's a very long day. I think 11 rounds for the men, and most of them have already been playing the whole week Polish Open, won by Gulyaev, Nikolai Gulyaev, and also the Rapid Championship yesterday. So we'll see. The top three boards: Schwartzman against Splendor, Tatarenko, Boomstra, Georgiev, Norkus. These players, Schwartzman, Boomstra, and Georgiev, they have not been playing in the Polish Open, so they should be relatively fresh, but maybe also not so warm. They missed a little bit of warm up from the Polish Open, so that's maybe what helped Alexander Gedmonski to gain the title yesterday, and we'll see how Gedmonski is doing today. He's here at the 10th board against Tunkiewicz. Refresh, see if there are any results yet. Don't see them. This is the Women's Championship, also don't see the pairings yet. So that gives me some time to start up myself with the introduction. We can have a look at the list of players. Viktoria Motrichka, Tomatans Kuzina, Nagavitsina, Sadowska Itisova, Prosimova, Nikolaeva, Kalesnikova, Aminova, and she is actually the defending champion here. I think last year she won in Turkey, quite surprising. And we'll see how she is doing. From Belarus, also Daria Fedorovic, a known name. And from Poland, there is Leta Flisikowska, Marta Banskowska, Katarzyna Stanczuk, Agata Flisikowska, I guess the younger sister of Aleta, and Natalia Novorolnik. And we'll see how it's going. Traditionally, the players from Yakutsk are good in Blitz. So Norovitsina, I think, has many world titles. I think Sandara Aprosimova, also from Yakutsk, also Tunara Fyodorova. So we'll see how that is going. I think the women play 9 rounds. Let's try to update. No results yet. Then let's see. Let me know in the chat if you are for Sadovska or whoever you support, whoever you are watching for, rooting for. I personally put on my orange socks because I support the Dutch guys, of course. If we look at the players, there's Roel Boomstra, Jan Groenendijk, Martijn van IJzendoorn. It's a slump, should be the main contenders for the Netherlands. So I hope they will get at least a spot on the podium, because this week has been quite unsuccessful yet. Yesterday in the Rapid, I think Roel Boomstra was 4th and Slump 5th. But yeah, no medals there. Alright, we have some results. For some reason it doesn't show yet. Let's see if we can. Well, we can see from the pairings here. Schwarzman won, Georgiev won. Already strong pairing there. Trofimov, Schwarzman, Slump, Georgiev. Nikeyev won, Van Ries won, Groenendijk won, Omrlaev won, Ivanov won, Van IJzendoorn won. But it means that Boomstra played a draw, yes, and Getmansky too, and Shaibakov too. So already some players dropped some points there. Yes, here we are. And here for Poland, the representatives are Krzysztof Kortas, I see. Of course, Karol Kichocki, if I pronounce it correctly, who played very well yesterday in the World Championship Rapid. I think top 10 at least. He won 3 games and 6 draws. It was very impressive. Kuba Gazda is there. Lukasz Kozabucki, I guess, also looking for a good result. And in general, with 71 players, there is a good field, so to say. And here also some results from the women's side. Viktoria Mitryczka beat Marta Bankowska. Elena Milchina beat Tamara Tansikuzina. Daria Tkachenka beat Stanchuk. Tkachenka, who was on top the whole day basically last year, but yesterday during the World Championship Rapid, but lost against Nagavitsina in the 8th round. That's how Sadovska could take over. So we see Nagavitsina won, Irizova won, Aprosimova won. And let's see against whom Sadovska is playing, Natalia. Against Agata Parahina, who gained name and fame with her win against Jan Groenendijk in the first round of Polish Open. Very surprising, very strong game. And I see the game has started again, so let's remove this and check the game. Okay, so playing with white is in fact, let me get this correct. So white is Agata Parihina and black is Natalia Sadovska. We see interesting opening, actually, a bit irregular. Mateusz asking, why don't you play? I would like to play, but yeah, in combination with my work this year, it didn't work out. I couldn't really prepare for the tournament. So yeah, that's why I don't play. I would have loved to actually, but next year I will focus more on drafts, and then I hope to play more tournaments, more yeah, more trips here and there. Let's hope that it's possible. Alrighty, and this round I'll be also trying to find some other games, perhaps, because we do have more than one live board. No, I have that. So, for example, we could take a look at Trofimov Schwarzman also. This is actually the game Trofimov Schwarzman, which is on the on the screen. I'm sorry. Yeah, because the position also doesn't match the position on the camera. So here we are looking at Trofimov against Schwarzman. Trofimov playing white, Schwarzman black. Actually, I wonder if that is correct, because this opening is usually played by Trofimov with black. And already I like the white position. I don't think Schwarzman will be playing like this with black colors. So perhaps they started with the wrong colors? Anyway, that's Schwarzman Trofimov. Then we have second board, also strong one. Slump Georgiev. This is 9. This one, bit more open position. Still anything can happen, not much is decided. Then we have Anikeyev Golubayev. Golubayev from Lithuania, Anikeyev from Ukraine. Looks a bit nicer for white, having cleared the field on 36. Then here we have, I guess, the women's game. So Sadovska with white and forgot already her opponent. Sorry, Parachina with black. Aggressive position for white with the pieces on 30 and 29. Let's see what black will try to do against it. 14-20, also quite aggressive move. Doesn't want to allow an exchange if she would have gone to square 19. 3 minutes and a half for both players, so nothing has been decided yet. And this is the fourth board of men. Is Vanno is Bobkov. Vanno is from Latvia, Bobkov from Ukraine as well. Bit of a symmetrical classical position. And the first board of women is this one. Oh, that's interesting. Short wing lock. White is thinking now, has probably to break. 28-23. I wonder who's taking this much risk in a Blitz game. It's Daria Fjodorovic against Victoria Matrichka. Okay, so we made a round across the boards. Let's focus on one game maybe for now. Sadovska against Parachina. So Sadovska has filled the holes on 43 and 45. which allows her to make an exchange if black plays 14-19. Still looks rather equal, but it can become very, very interesting. I definitely think it's harder to play by black with some black pieces, because surrounding in Blitz games is never easy. So I think this is a good strategy for Natalia to play aggressive. At some point she will try to make the attacking move 29-23. Black has played 14-19. Of course, she can already play 29-24, which leaves her slightly better position probably. But more aggressive would be to go to 23, to the central square. She's taking a little bit of time now. Also, she can go 2 for 2 backwards, 30, 24, 29, 23, but this doesn't bring white anything. I think it loses the initiative. Then here we are, I think Slump and Georgiev without clock times. So that's a pity. Looks slightly easier for black because white still has undeveloped pieces on 35, 40, 45. And Natalia chose to go 2 for 2 back. I don't agree with, because now black can just fill up her center by herself. And the edge pieces in this open position are not so weak. On 26 for white and 25 for black. But let's see. The main thing is to act quickly. Natalia is again thinking now, 2 minutes already under that. There's no time to lose in Blitz. Here we are, Vannes Bobkov, if I recall correctly. Yeah, still can go either way. We see Vannes already under 1.5 minutes, so that will be some real blitzing. Here white is still comfortable on Nikiev's game. Black has some edge pieces, 6, 16 and 26. And this game was check. Yeah, the Fedorovic against Matrichka, in which white managed to get out of the short wing lock, but still black has a very nice position. Since there is no game which is jumping out, let's just focus on Natalia. Has decided to build up from square 42. There's now a hole there, which I don't really like. Alternative would have been to move the piece on 14-9 to fill up the hole. But yeah, let's see. It's basically a waiting game now, and it seems like white has to make a first decision to go to the 5th row with another piece. Black can still wait. Okay, chooses 8, 9, 13. White can wait one more move with 14-9. And then black might wait again with 3-9, and white has to make a decision. And the position of the left wing doesn't look too successful right now. Okay, decides to go to 30 already. White already under 1 minute, 53 seconds left. Black a little bit more, 1.5 minutes. So that's definitely in black's favor. Black now has to choose among, I guess, 20-25, because white cannot go up to 24. And 19-24 could also work, because the square on 24 could be really strong in such positions without the piece on 42. Okay, decides to attack on 25. White moves to 29, which is logical. And White's main issue is now the piece on 37, how to develop that one. Might try to get some analysis going at the same time. We'll try to set that up because I think it's a bit more, makes it more visible for the viewers. Clear board. So let's just follow this game for now. Okay. Okay, there we lost it shortly. Okay, almost there. So we're trying to keep an eye on the game, but not much seems to happen there. There's an update on the board. Actually, this looks quite worrying for White, because still the piece on 37 is not working. There I have the analysis board. With Sadowska playing White, and let's hope that I can quickly catch up to the current position. Oh, I cannot. There's already a combination for White, and this looks rather winning, right? Because now there's a king for White, 4 pieces, and in total there's 7 pieces for Black. White attacks with the king, and there seems to be no way out for Black. So seems like a very good start for Sadowska. Let's see. I see also the video has not updated. Sorry, and yeah, I think that's a win for White. In the stream of Damian, I see Sadowska playing Black. I need to check on. It was Sadowska playing Black, so not a good start for Natalia Sadowska. A good start for Agata Parahina there. Sorry for mixing up. I'm still warming up. Let's see if there's any game ongoing. Here's quite an interesting end game. 49. This is the second board for the men, which is Slump and Georgiev. Slump playing White and seems to be losing now. I didn't see what were the last moves. So a good start for Georgiev with 2 wins. Then here we are still playing. This is Trofimov and Schwartzman. Both in big time trouble. Seems to go to a draw. Yeah, cannot be elsewhere. All right, so 2 rounds have been played. Already quite some interesting games. There was a small combination in the game between Sadowska and Paragina, which looked like a very strong position for Sadowska. But pity for her that she couldn't make it. Okay, the board is being reset there, and now we'll just wait for results coming in. And in the meantime, I will try to fix my screen to make it a bit more viewable for you, a bit more enjoyable for you. So for now, I'll remove the board. And we are waiting for the results of the second round and the start of the third round. It's going quite fast, everything. It's good. It's good for the players. Here we have the empty screen. I think like this should be working. So I hope from the third round onwards the viewer experience can be a bit better. The left side we have the true board, and then I will also put some analysis there. So this is what it will look like, and let's have a look at results. There they are. No results yet for men. For women there are Daria Vidovic, Matrichko, win for Matrichko. Win for Tachenka against Boshakova. Win for Aleta Klizikovska, so against Naravitsina, against the world champion. That's good for Aleta. A great start for her. 4 points from 2 games. Then the game we saw, Paragina Sadowska. Win for the Russian. Then Idrisova is losing a point against Akhanelskaya. And Ludmila Litvienko draw. Tansikuzhina, after a draw in the first round against Milshina, now has won against Yulia Nikanova, who I think is also from Yakutsk. Alright, but just 2 rounds so far, nothing has been decided yet. Same for men, no results there. So we thought to see that Georgiev won against Slump. Nikeyev Kulbayev, it was good for white, but we don't know the result. And first board seems to be a draw. Third round is already up for the ladies. Flizikovska, Matrichka on the first board. Second board, Tachenka, Paragina. These players still without losing points and are the favorites. Board 6, Sadowska against Fyodorova, which we will have with the camera. and on the live board, together with Areta Fizikovska against Matrichko. Then let's see, we have here results for round 2. No, this is still. Wait. To find the Open Championship. Now I see 2 times the Women's World Championship. That cannot be right. Hello, Martina. Good morning. Nice to have you here. While I'm trying to fix the results, players are already ready on the camera. Natalia and Fyodorova. Natalia playing white here. I'll still try to find the results of the men. The link just brings me to the Women's World Championship. So I guess we'll have to wait for the results from men. And for now I have to do it. We'll just do with women's. It's a pity because this way I can also not see who is, what are the pairings for men. But we will live for that. If someone has a link to the men's results and standings, pairings, let me know. Sound is not good. That's a pity. What is not good is it stuttering or? I can try to fix some things. My YouTube says excellent connection. Turn down sounds in the playing room. But I don't have sounds in the playing room. Maybe it's on your screen, on your side? I don't have any sounds here. I'll just remove the standings again and we can see the games have started. I will try to catch up with the game of Natalia. That just will not be easy. I have to be quick here. So this is Natalia's game now. This one. Okay, this opening I can remember. So we will make a new chapter. Make a new chapter, editor, starting position, create chapter. So this was a Keller opening. Ad infinitum, thank you for confirming that sound is working. So this here we went like this. Standard opening. Let's see where Natalia chooses to go. To the center. I would also do that. One of Natalia's favorite openings, I think. As you can see, she plays it very fast. And in Blitz, of course, that's positive. Now White will have to think a little bit. So. 3-9, 40, 34. Interesting position. Start for surrounding by white and attack for black. We'll see whether black is able to maybe get into attacking position like this, or to bring pieces to the center and then go to 28. In the center we can watch the game, maybe position it there. Yeah, black is just building. So here white is Sadovska, black is Fyodorova. I can even put that here, I believe. New tag, white Sadovska. And black is Fyodorova. So now you can also see that. Yeah. Okay, white has changed to the 25, which can be a good square against the empty 1 on 3. Now 36, 31. No chance to make exchanges for white, for black, sorry. Black will have to think what to do against 41, 36, and then taking the short wing lock. Yeah, already prefer white here. Okay, has to go here. Because white will just be able to take this lock. And black should be very fast in the center to make sure not to lose too much kind of playing space, because it will be locked. It could go like something like this, then either 2-7 and exchanging to 23, or trying to make this column. All right, 27, 11, and 40, 46, 41. Just waits one move, also gives the opportunity for the fork lock. Play like that. Black might think about going to 27 like this, but it's a bit crazy move. I like crazy moves. Now white has to decide, or does not have to decide, because can still wait one move. I think 39, 33. And then after that decide whether you go 32, 37 or 31, 27. Natalia's thinking a little bit and plays indeed another waiting move. 3 minutes and 50 seconds against 3 minutes for Fyodorova. Quickly trying to see if I can find men's results. I cannot. Maybe someone knows how to get the results of men, or can find out. Hope that the tournament is still going on. Alright, still thinking. Fyodorova goes for 9-13. This is probably a moment where white wants to make the decision, because after 44-39, black can also go to 28 with probably a healthy position, healthy attacking position. And indeed, Natalia chooses to take the fork lock. Alright, hi USTD. Haywire, what's the best way to get better at calculating? To be honest, you get better only by doing it. So what you can do, for example, there are some books also with positions which can happen in the middle game or end game, which are very useful for calculating. You just have to sit and think 5 minutes, 10 minutes, try to find out the best move, and afterwards check the things you saw with someone else or with a computer analysis, or analyze yourself, try to see if it was right. And by doing this and checking this afterwards, you can get better. Hi Alex Muskovich, nice. Thanks that you're watching. And I think we've warmed up a little bit now, so the stream is hopefully okay. And it will be a long day. It will be probably streaming until 5 in the afternoon, local time. So bear with me. Invite your friends, neighbors, anyone who likes drafts to watch, so we can have a nice show today. 23-28. Fedorova decides to break, which probably makes sense because she doesn't want to stay in this lock too long. And now the question is, will white be able to work against this piece on 28 to do some threatening? At first glance, not really. For that, it would have been nicer if she could go to 27. So perhaps this move, actually, with the difference that white can now take to 27. But also here, it's not clear whether this piece can really be threatened. At least you can go and then attack a few times. But in the game, let's see how it's going. 6-11, 42-37, 11-17. White has to be a little bit careful not to get a strong attack for black. Because if black can just bring the pieces like that, later go to 27, slowly go to 24 as well, it can become a real avalanche. But black also has to be careful not to still lose the piece like 37-31 and then attack like this. Okay, 13-19, rather a calm move, which I'm not sure if it addresses the threat well enough, like this and that. So I think that is what Sadowska should go for. Okay, still no move. Still no move. And I don't really know what is the alternative for a white. Of course, you can change like this, 39-33, but that will mean that you go to defending, because black has all her pieces in the center. Then black will have a little initiative. So to fight for the initiative, I think you should really try 37-31. Or perhaps she's afraid of this 2-4-2. Because after 48-42 you can go in between. Then white can still exchange like that. Okay, decides to first attack here. Has to close. Actually can also think about this. But not sure if that's a good idea after making the column here. Okay, 33 seconds only for Natalia. Not so much, a bit more than 1 second, 1 minute for Fedorova. And white cannot really break the position here anymore because 37-31 can be met by 16-21. And now white cannot break maybe 33-29, but hard to say. Okay, white chooses 33-29 to keep some of the tension, 37-31. We'll try to threaten 29-23. Maybe is the time already to go? And otherwise, first sacrifice and go maybe? It's quite a sharp position, interesting one. With very little time for white, decides to go in between. 4 seconds for Natalia on the clock only. Black will have no choice, or maybe can go here actually. Hard to say. Yeah, decides to go there. Now white has to make some move and have to make the 1-4-2. This looks like a good position for black if she's able to control 27, which is not clear because of 42-47. After this, white will go to king as well. Alright, so still unclear position because white also has a threat like this. Very little time for Natalia, 26-25 seconds for Fyodorova. Let's see, maybe black can find something here, like some sacrifice, but I don't see that. Then what to do against this threat? I don't know. Or just to go here, of course. Yeah, that would be the best. Okay, has to move quickly, black, yes, will fill the gap. White is forcing there. Now is the sacrifice. Trying to make a breakthrough, but it doesn't work. And white has just one piece more. Natalia back on 16 seconds as well. Try to follow how it's going. And this seems to be over on the board, that is. On the clock still things might happen. But I believe Sadowska will be able to turn this into a victory. Now also more time than her opponent on the clock, 20 seconds, 1 second. And I expect here the surrendering of black. Okay, no, still playing. Turns out it was white's move. With very little time for Sadowska. Now the clock is still 16:21. Oh, still things are happening here. Well, that's Blitz. 3 pieces more now for white. 3 pieces more. But with all those pieces in the center, it's not that easy, and you have to make quick decisions. Attacks, probably a wise choice, and that's interesting because now the counter move 14-19 to 47. Looks like black is securing a draw, only 3 pieces left, but white takes the black king. This didn't happen in the game. She gave a piece to 18, made a king, and this should be over. White can go either here or just give away this piece. She decides to give away and now has a very easy technical winning endgame, 2 kings. I don't expect anything to happen here. The black piece is not active. Probably this way, yeah. And this is just a matter of time before black will resign. Black king cannot move to open squares because of the small trap, and the game should be over very soon. Okay, one more move, and black has no safe squares anymore. Any open squares, like here, is met by 34-30. If she goes here, she will be caught like this. Okay, good recovery from Sadowska in the third round. 4 points from 3 games. all the other games seem to be finished as well. So we had kind of the best game to follow with the most tension till the end. There we are back also with the men's results. Or we are not. This is very strange. Maybe someone can help me to find the results of the men's tournament. There we are. I assume that I have some problem here with my browser. Yeah, there we are. We'll just quickly get the results on the screen. Of the second round, Trofimov Schwartzman, draw Slump Georgiev, win for Georgiev, win for Anakeev, win for Valnis, draw Kuba Gazda against Jan Julinek. A nice result for the Polish guy. Pity for the Dutch hearts. Omelaev won, Ivanov won, Eisenhorn won. Igorov beat Buzinski, quite surprising. Rubomsa, another draw against Tamerlan Akhmirov. That is not a good start for the Dutchman. Shabakov and Getmansky won. Then we have a third round, very interesting pairing, Georgiev, Van Eisenhorn. Two of the most interesting players in the world. Then let's go to women. If we see if we have any results. Eriks, thanks for wanting to help at least, but I seem to have solved it. Second board, Valnos, Anakeev, Ivanov, Omelaev, and then Ilyin against Yegorov, which is interesting. Both have 4 points. A lot of grandmasters as well, 4 points, but they play against each other, so have a chance to jump to the top. We'll wait for the results. So, if you are watching, let me know whom you are actually cheering for. Among women and among men, who's your favorite player? Who do you want to become world champion? I guess for many Polish viewers it is Natalia Sadowska at least. There has been, of course, a good focus on her during the whole week, with a good reason. But I also wonder who are the favorites among the men. Eriks is saying Fred is also an interesting player. Yes. Fred, famous on Lead Drafts online drafts platform. Sheikh Drame is in real life. Yes, great Blitz player. And I see Eriks is rooting for Guntis from Latvia. Yes, we will see. Guntis didn't have a lucky streak yesterday. He had quite some draws, and then he met Georgiev in round 6 or 7, and lost against Georgiev. So yeah, he has some revenge to take today. Let's see how it's going. Players not yet at the board. We see 4th round Tansikuzhina Sadowska. That is always a hot pairing. because of the history of the match, of course. Stanzikushina won that match after many barrages, many deciding games. So we'll see. All right, here is the. Iris is also rooting for Martijn. That's good. I'm also rooting for him as one of my Dutch colleagues. Okay, let's go quickly to the results of round 3 here. Matrička won the game on the first board against Lizikovska. So Matrička is now the leader with 6 points. 5 points is Tachenka and Parahina, and also Victoria Nikolaevna. Nagritsina had her first win, probably. Now pairings Matrička, Parahina, Tachenka, Nikolaevna, and Stanzikushina against Sadovska. This game, I guess, we will be following as well. Here we have this screen. We'll make a new chapter for round 4. Not like this. Okay, that is set up. Let's have a look at the pairings for men round 4. Van IJzendoorn, Ivanov. So it was not Van IJzendoorn and Georgiev. Perhaps something went wrong with. Oh, they already didn't go to the results yet, and Van IJzendoorn beat Georgiev. That's a very great result for Martijn. And he is off to a very good start. 6 points. He's the only leader now. Below that we see Julinek beat Domchev, Schwarzman beat Gasta, Gulyaev beat Shaibakov, Gedmansky beat Trofimov, so quite some kind of blood, so to say, for Grandmasters. And Boomstra also gained his first win. Then we have first board, Van IJzendoorn, Ivanov, Kiochki, Schwarzman, Anikeev, Amraev, Ilin, Wandris, Gulyaev, Grunenek. Many great games. Another Polish contender with Jorek plays against Boomstra. Let's see. Try not to miss any of the games. Would be nice to catch maybe also one of the men's games right now. Which would be the favorite? Maybe just look at Van IJzendoorn because he's the leader. This will be board number this one, yeah. And I suppose they will start in a few moments. The girls have already started. Natalia and Stanzikushina. Stanzikushina playing white, Sadovska playing black. Shouldn't say girls, probably I should say ladies, but the live boards do not seem to be working. Okay, then I will just follow the video. Let's try to do this. Let's try, because I do not have input from the live games. Here, that one. We'll remove also this one for now. Let's make this a bit bigger. There we are. And now I have to think how this opening went. That is not so easy. I saw a little bit, but I'm not too sure. I will just set up the position. This is the only source we have at the moment. So Stancy Kuzina playing white here. Sadowska playing black. Quite a tense position. There's always a battle between these two players, never really a boring one. And I believe this is the position white to play. So what can we say? White has developed square 35, which is usually good, but still has a piece on 46, whereas black's position is more balanced in a way. Eric's telling that he played with Guntis and beat Guntis 37, 38 years ago. That's nice, that's nice. A long time. Kind of players, friends, buddies, rivals maybe. And yes, I did not participate in the Christmas tournament. I wasn't able to make time for that, unfortunately. Yes, 12-17 makes sense. Trying to put pressure on 21 and then try to go to 27. So white will probably have to play 47-41 to be able to make an exchange like this. Actually interesting that in the Damian stream, my name is Walter Simpa and not Sigma. I have seen this this mistake before in countries, in other countries basically, because only in the Netherlands we apparently have this Puma extension, but that's okay. I will ask Damian to maybe change it in the break. 7-12, so black keeps the tension, doesn't want to go to 21 yet, which is probably right, because white has to make some more decisions here. Could go even like this, or just wait. Stanskuzina decides to wait. 45-40. Now 27-21. And this leaves white a little bit of a strange choice. It doesn't even matter much. Maybe better like this, because it doesn't allow 33-28. And white would like not to play any move here, just stay with her nice pyramid. But it seems like she will have to break something. And one option is also 31-27. Andres Keisels is a kind of friend. Do you know Andres? Don't know if I really know him. I know his name, right? Because he was famous for playing in big tournaments. And I see Damian is listening and changed the name to Sigma. Thank you, Damian. Okay, I cannot really see the clock times. I will zoom in there a bit. So Tansikuzhina 2 minutes 10 seconds, Sadowska just under 2:30. I'll actually put the screen here. Then I'll have to resize it again. Yeah. All right, there have been some exchanges, I think like this. Yeah, I should have paid attention here, not to miss too much. Now black has a little bit initiative maybe. She's just a bit closer to the central squares. 11-16. Seems a little bit of tempo advantage for black, but not more than that. And some advantage on the clock. 1 minute 45 for white, 2 minutes 30 for black. So Sadowska maybe slight advantage, but well, white doesn't have any weakness. Has a nice developed piece on 35, 44, 39. Interesting. Maybe provides a way for black to make the position more sharp, to play to 22 because of the hole on the 44. 3-8. Tansikuzhina decides to go to 27. That's maybe a nice point for Sadowska to attack like this a few times. But she decides to go to the 24 square herself, which I don't think is actually the best plan, because she will just be pushed away there. Still building her position. Building her position. White has to think about this piece on 36. Could be as a potential weakness, especially if now black goes to control. She plays like that. Solid time advantage for Sadowska, 1 minute against 2 minutes. And position now also looks more healthy. So there are some chances. Piece 4 is moved. It's always nice to keep base pieces, but well, not a bad move, of course. Black will just need to think how to get to these squares. If she can make it a classical position, big chances for black, I would say. Right, 2024. And this is not very pleasant for Tansikuzhina, I would say. Probably 1823 now. It doesn't go like that. 1420. Now white might try to push back a little bit via 29. 40 seconds for Tansikuzhina and 1 minute 40 for Sadowska. Sorry for losing the screen for a moment there. I missed some moves. Let's see, I think like this. Okay, so now white is pushed into the classics, and then the piece on 36 is quite weak actually. And she tries to develop it immediately, probably a good decision, but now has to go to 22 and has to hope for no forcings. But what will happen after this, and then go in between? probably, yes, probably do the sticky move, but the alternative, 1621. This doesn't look right for white. How do you defend after this? So if you go on, you just move 21, 27. Natalia has 1 minute 25, 22 seconds to think and finds this move. This is also very interesting, but actually not working because white will go to king as well. 1621 is very strong. Winning a piece, one piece more for black, but still white has some compensation because of the kind of not very flexible structure and always a threat to go through to the king. Now this is a strange situation. White will attack again, yes, and after this we'll go in between with threats here and there, and now black has to give back her piece. That is a big turnaround. Suddenly it looks quite dangerous for black, even though black has a piece more. Maybe the best is even this, but after this, white seems to have just a big breakthrough. Ay, ay, ay. It looked to be a winning game for Sadowska, but oh yeah, what went wrong? Hard to say. Maybe I had to move 23, 29. It was quite unclear. Okay, let's see what happens. She doesn't go for that. She goes for 10-14. But is there any clue? Okay, she might still go to the king. Or like this. This makes most sense. 8 seconds for Sadowska, 25 for Tanzikushina. And indeed goes here, but this seems like a very expensive undertaking. Might go to 6 here and probably win because of the threat now. Plays on, but I'm sure Sadowska also feels that yes, this game is over. Well, that is Blitz for you. A lot can happen. Winning positions turn into losing positions. All under pressure of the clock, which doesn't stop. But okay, we're still playing. 3 pieces more for white, so it should be a win. Okay, has to go here. And Natalia surrenders. So win for Tanzikushina. Players are analyzing a little bit, I guess, both shocked by what happened. It's yeah, that is a pity for black because for Sadowska, because she seemed to be one piece ahead. What could go wrong? Well, that's for you to analyze at home. And yeah, so yeah, time is everything. And I see them analyzing even this move on the board, which also looks very strong indeed, because white cannot approach. And they're analyzing like this. What if you attack? You probably again make this sticky move. Let's see, black to move. Yeah, and here it just seems winning for black. So yeah, Tanzikushina had to defend, found a way to maybe develop the piece on 36. turned out to be very risky, but yeah, Sedov got kind of drowned in the possibilities. She didn't find the right solution. Let's have a look. Do we have some results? No results yet. Players are still analyzing. Now there's also a third hand coming into the stream. Someone with comments. Yeah, this will be a deception for Sadowska. Alright, and it will be tough for her to get near the podium because after 4 rounds, 4 points, we'll need to make a big sprint in the end. Right, let's see if we have any results. Don't see them yet. Unfortunately, we couldn't watch men's games. Fneisenor, Ivanov, Kihochki, Schwarzman. I'm still wondering how to pronounce Kihochki properly. I'm trying. Anikeyev, I'm alive. Yes, this could be important round. Every round is important. But let's see. Okay, while there's a short break between the rounds, I will take a very quick break as well. So see you all in a few minutes. Bye. Alright, there we are. Let's quickly go through the results of last game, last round. Round 4 against among men. Interesting results. Schwarzman beat Kyochki. But most notably, Georgiev lost against Bolshakov. This is, of course, a very big upset. And Bolshakov is now playing at the first board, actually, against Schwarzman. So 4 players with 7 points, Schwarzman, Bolshakov. Getmansky, Van Eisendoorn, and with 6 points behind it, Boomstra, Gulyaev, Anikiev, Bobkov, Ivanov, Vanus, and a whole lot more. Dutch pairing, interesting one. Julinek. Slump. Among women, we saw Matrishka winning again, and now with still 100% score, and playing as Nikolaeva on the first board there. Sadowska against Flizikovska, the Polish battle on the camera. Players are ready. We'll see if live boards are also working, or whether we will stick with our Polish battle there. Let's remove the standings. So there's Sadowska white and Flizikovska playing black. Here the text white. So we will try to catch up with that game. And hope for more live games, actually. Okay, both players seem to be ready. Fifth round to start. On top among women is Victoria Motrichka. And among men, let's quickly have a look at the standings. Van Eisendoorn on top, Bolshakov, Schwarzman, Getmansky, 7 points. Waiting for the start. Maybe start is scheduled at 12. Maybe not. Usually in Blitz it's nice for players if the games just follow after each other. And I guess there will be 1 or 2 rounds still to go before lunch break. And there is the start of the game. Calm opening by black. Already some initiative for white, I would say. Probably like this. Yeah, there we go. (1721). Flizikovska likes more creative games, is my impression. So Sadowska will be happy just to play just normal positional game. Some center already has 6 times advantage now. We'll be just building structure. Decides to activate the piece on 35. Eleven, 17, 40, 41, 47. And actually, I don't know what is the kind of the mutual score among Sadowska and Flizikovska. I can imagine that in the past, Sadowska has won a lot of games, but my impression is that Flizikovska really got stronger in the last years, especially with a good result at the World Championship in Tallinn this year, where she also gained her GMI title. Okay, still some initiative for White. More central position, more temps. Probably now can exchange to. Oh, I'm sorry. We're playing Agata Flizikovska, not Arleta Flizikovska. I'm sorry. This can be confusing. Maybe some of the people watching also thought it was Arleta. And then I understand also a little bit why there is such maybe easier initiative for Sadowska there. Okay, not much is happening currently. Also, other boards are not working. Black will just have to wait. Played one move. Very calm game. Maybe allows me to ask a little bit whether you still believe in a comeback of Natalia in this championship. She's a bit behind now, but well, with good results, she can still turn around, and that's also one of the characteristics of the strong player, that even if you have a bad start, you just keep on fighting, and you never know what you can do. Tournament is always long, as some Dutch trainers like to say. 34-30, very calm still, no decisions yet. Could also go to 23 at some point, although it's a bit early. Can also wait, but this is probably to prevent the move 19-24. I expect now 5-10, but that may already be a bit dangerous for 28-23. Okay, 7-11. $40-35, I presume. Time-wise, just under 4 minutes for Sadowska, just under 3 minutes for Agata Fizikowska. And black is under very heavy pressure here. Has to be careful not to get trapped, maybe even like this. But after 5-10 also, a simple move like this can be strong. 11-17. And white just basically has to make sure her pieces keep on developing and not to get kind of blocked by the black structure, because that's the only thing that has black going for her position, is that it's, well, still quite solid, right, with all the base pieces here and very central. But if white plays correctly, her tempo advantage will bring her the win probably. Bit over 3 minutes for white, 2 minutes and counting down for black. Right, 17-22, 32-28 probably, I see. And now white can just keep on developing nicely, keeping her good structure. Black keeps on exchanging, now 33-28 probably. And this might be just a nice game for Natalia to recover after her defeat in the past game, which was quite unlucky. Prepares another exchange, but white doesn't really mind exchanges in such a position, because already she has a big tempo advantage, and this will only allow her to develop her position further until she can really make a breakthrough. Maybe just wait, yeah. And now black lost her nice structure in the center and has this edge piece still, also the piece on 5. And the position will get interesting again a bit later, I think. Okay, developing piece on 5 now seems like a good idea. But white is already controlling the whole center. Maybe here decides to go wait a little bit. Probably 8-13. But also this piece on 19 now is something that white actually uses for all kinds of threats or exchanges, or even if she goes there. So yeah, it's actually in the benefit of white. Okay, brings piece 49. Very slow game, but just very strong for white here. But you know, in drafts and blitz, still have to be careful. Next move, probably take the square on 27. And also black already has to think about this move, 29-24. Because she cannot close 9-13 because of this small combination. But she could probably still counter like this. So Natalia still decides to wait also. 11-17. And now is the question for white, how to properly finish the game. She can start 27-22, yes, she plays like that to develop the piece on 36. Also black now already in time trouble, just 10 seconds left. Well, Natalia has more than 2 minutes. And I think this is just a matter of waiting till black makes the final mistake. Now this might not be the best move because of exchange, 3-9 or 4-9. That's why she does this one first. Now again threatening, plays 12-18, probably 31-37, 27. Not really sure if I agree with 29-24 because it also makes the white structure a bit, how would you say it, inflexible. It could also just wait and postpone the decision between 30 and 29. Alright, this move. 9 seconds for black, a bit more than 1 minute for white. Black's now threatening to take back the piece, so it seems like white needs to back up. Bit of indecisiveness here, 11-16. Alright, then now has to go backward probably. And this is not what white envisioned, say, 10 moves ago. It was much better. So black is, well, back in the race, I would say. But still a big advantage for white. Control over all these squares, and now we'll look to get back to 24. Probably 34-29, yes. The next move can already go there. Decides to go 35, but this allows black to make the column useful. So already, this is a strong move probably. Okay, just less than 10 seconds still for black. Natalia is now also under 1 minute, 56 seconds. And this is a blunder to end the game, I presume. 1-2, 30-25. Perhaps might be still some defense if black play like this. Now the game should be over. One piece more and there's absolutely no compensation. Still thinking, Natalia. She doesn't want to have the same thing happening as last game where she didn't win with one piece more, so better to be safe than sorry. And it doesn't really matter what white will play here. Position will be winning anyway, but you just don't want to give any chance to black. And this will be game over. Little bit of recovery for Sadowska. Congratulations to her. Hope Polish fans can be a bit calmer seeing that result, knowing that their favorite is still going strong. But of course, pity for the black player, Agata Flizikovska, who just gave away a little bit too much initiative in the beginning, in the opening. Then we'll put up the screen again with the results, since we don't have any other games. And also we could have a quick look at the ranking for men. So Van Eyzendoorn before this game was on top. Best Polish player. Let's have a look. They were doing well. Still Kihochki is there, square 19. And yeah, as I mentioned already, Georgiev has a bad run with 2 losses after each other. Let's see if he still recovers. And so far, no results yet for round 5. If we look at the standings among women, so Matrichka already 2 points ahead. Will look to push through there. Khanelskaya, second place, Aposimova, Nikolaevna, Tachenka, Tanzukuzhina, Nagovitsina, Osipova are all chasing Matrichka. But from now on, you would say that if Matrichka maybe just wins one more game, doesn't lose any more, she will be champion. Enough points. And yeah, for the men's, it's much closer. We'll just see if we can get the live boards working again. And then we'll prepare for the next round. New chapter, empty board. And here are some results. Matrichka, her first draw. Tanzukuzhina and Khanelskaya are really chasing now. And it's Matrichka, Tanzukuzhina, very important first board. And men's results not there yet. I'll be back in a second. Alright, there we are. Let's see if we have results for men. Yes, Schwartzman won against Bushakov, probably expected. Bushakov, a Yakutian player, and his very good streak. A lot of draws there. Antonenko beat Valyuk and also gets to the score of +2. Let's see what we have for round 6. Ketmansky, Schwartzman, Van IJsendorn, Valnes, Bobkov, Boomstra, Anikiev, Domchev, Bobkov, Groenendijk, father and son of Bobkovs are playing. So still everything to fight for. And let's see whether we have already the start of the new round. We don't have it because the new round will be after the break at 3, at least for women. Maybe men will still be playing, because men, they will play 11 rounds, I believe. I'll just remove the scores here. Second, and show you the camera from the playing room. We can see Damian there actually. Hello Damian, how are you doing? Moving the video to the men's board. Alright, so we might be able to follow that. Looks like they didn't start yet. Still, in my live games, I don't see any update. That's a pity. Because now basically we cannot see anything. We can see Getmansky on the left, Schwarzman walking around, trying to just relax a little bit before the game. He's ahead in the tournament, so does not have to take any risks. But yeah, there's not much I can comment on right now. If you have some questions for me, this is your chance. I will wait a little bit whether we can get any live images. And otherwise I will also take a break myself. As we can see, the games have started. Still don't have any input here. Don't know exactly why that is. It has to do, I guess, with the liveport software. Should be on, yeah. In this board, something moving, but there is nothing. Well, we can see from the movement of the players that Gedmalski and Schwarzman are not really playing. They are going towards a very quick draw, consolidating their top position. Behind that is Van Eisendorn playing against, quickly check, Vonneris, we cannot see him. We can see the Dutch coach in the right, Rick Keurentjes in his orange sweater. There's Natalia. And we are trying to fix the live games. Until then, we just have the footage from Damian's channel. Well, Gedmalski and Schwarzman have stopped to think a little bit, so perhaps they are still playing. And in the back, I guess we see Boomstra on kind of the third board is visible against Yegor Volkov. Renzo's writing will be interesting comment on Schwarzman's expressions. Right now he seems concentrated, very calm, trying to move. He has made up his mind, and there he goes. Very convincingly moves the piece. Gedmalski in his known kind of attitude, sitting with his hands like this, blocking all external stimuli, focusing fully on the game. It works very well for him since he became world champion rapid yesterday, and I wonder actually maybe it's even the first world title for him in general. Of course, he was close in the last world championship in Tallinn, second place. But yesterday might be his first world title. Okay, have a look. Still no live games. Malski moving or not? MHE MH Merir. Any African players in the tournament? No, there are not, unfortunately. I don't know why. Well, I know why, I guess because of Corona and being very difficult to travel. And yeah, of course, it's not so easy to cover your expenses. by yourself, so you definitely need support from your government or sponsors. And then also the prize money is not that big that you might can realistically pay back your costs, or you could if you win, but that's not it. And great job, very valuable comments. All right, glad to deliver this. Damian changed the position. We see Jan Groenendijk against Yuri Bobkov on the right. They look quite relaxed, especially Groenendijk. Groenendijk has 7 points so far, so still in the race. And with men, it's really a marathon. They just play this round till the break, and then they will continue at 3. So hopefully after the lunch break, we will have more live games again. Well, since there's not much I can do right now, I think I will stop the stream for now. I will leave the stream open, but just on a pause screen. Quickly checking if it was correct what I was saying, that there were no African players. Because Renzo was saying Ephraim Messi from Ethiopia and Provis Makela from Congo. I didn't see them, but yes, now I do. Now I do. I can actually put it on the screen quickly. So here indeed, Ephraim Messi, Ethiopia. You can also see it on his cap. 2 points so far from 5 games. Let's hope he improves a little bit. And Provis Makela. I don't see his name yet. But that's nice. It makes the tournament a little bit more international, not just a European occasion. But it's true that the top players from Africa, like Jofang, Atse, Bongo, all those who are active in the Dutch club competition, also Messinia, they didn't play. That's a pity, because they always bring not just extra power, but also this extra atmosphere. There's always something happening when African players are playing Blitz, and everyone is afraid of them. Nobody really likes to play against them because they can beat anyone in Blitz. All right, then I will now make it um, a pause. With maybe the standings already there on the screen. Devin Emery, hello, is there a games broadcast? No, unfortunately not. This is also my uh, my wish that there would be, but I cannot seem to find it right now. So this one, this one. Then we go to the standings. No, better do like this. This one. So I guess this will work. Maybe make it a bit like that. All right, we are back. It's 3 o'clock, so the next round will start. Live board should be working again, and we'll be following the game Boomstra against Getmanski. At least I hope this is Boomstra and Getmanski. The one I have selected, let me check. Should be it. We don't have clock times, unfortunately, but this should be interesting to follow anyway. I didn't have time to show the standings real quick. I can do that just like that, so we can see Schwartzman is on top and Matrichka is on top among the women. Let's see how it progresses from here. Still 5 rounds to go for the men and 4 rounds to go for women, so there is nothing decided yet. And yeah, we'll see who becomes champion at the end of this day. Will be a very interesting 2 hours coming up. This is an opening I played myself as well against Jan Groenendijk. I was white. And by the way, in the bottom of the screen, bottom left, you can see Sadowska's game, the game which has a private camera, so it also can be followed from Yaman Reska's stream. Okay, change like this. And yeah, position is rather interesting. Black has too many pieces on this wing, especially the piece on 5 maybe. But then white also doesn't have a very beautiful position with the piece on 46. And a lot of tempo advantage, which usually is not good in classics. Let's see which other games we have. Well, I'm not trying to keep track of Boomstra Getmanski. This is Germagenov against Anikeyev. Here we have Groenendijk Ivanov, open. Here we have Amrelaev Schwartzman, also open position. This is the position from the camera. Sadowska Aminova. And here we have Matrichka against Tansikuzhina. But let's stick to this one. 44-39. And an interesting switch that can happen, which also happened in my game against Groenendijk, is like this. 2-for-2, in which white gets pushed to the edge a little bit. This piece on 21 is not considered to be strong, but then again, these pieces stay behind. Getmanski opts to stay central, very central, activates the piece on square 1. And now it's interesting what white will do. 49-44, logical, because you don't want to give all these kinds of exchanges. Keep the position closed. This can become very interesting. So in general, in the classics, where players have these squares occupied, it's good if you have more free moves, so less temps, means that you are further from the king. So black has more free temps, but has these possibly weak pieces, 5 and 10. And he can try to develop them by 14-20, but then his temp advantage is also again changing. If you're watching, let me know. Let me know whom you are rooting for, whom you want to win today. Who's your favorite player among the men and women? I'm rooting for the Dutch guys, of course. Boomstra, Groenendijk, Van IJzendoorn, Slump. And Boomstra, Groenendijk and Van IJzendoorn, they are 1 point behind the leader now, Alexander Schwartzman. So still chances for the Dutch trio for podium. 10-15. What white will do perhaps is to keep the pressure a little bit like this, at least to make no decisions, keep the position closed, make no decisions there. But black's position is still without weaknesses. Nicely developed square 16. So I'm curious how will be progressed. Problem with 4440 is that after a move like 1420, there is a threat like 2025, which will develop the piece on 15. Whereas if the piece is still on 44, you can still keep the piece on 15 there if you are white. But white already moved with this Molimar-like outbreak to 22. It's also a way to develop your position and to keep your pieces moving in that direction, because white will be playing against these weak pieces on 15 and 5, moving from right to left, whereas black will try to build a strong center. Now the piece on 23 gets exchanged, so there is no way back changing for black. Here there was still a threat of a 2 for 2. But then again, white also has some weak pieces, of course. This triangle and the piece on 45 can be weak. So it's a very interesting game, principal fight. And curious to see which direction it will go. I would favor white here, because the position is not with too many weaknesses yet in the central structure. Black can get some counterplay against the piece on 28, but only if there are weaknesses in the structure. And of course the question is, how do these three pieces move? If white can somehow develop some of these pieces to the left, it's also better for white. Therefore white might like to hit like this a few moves ago, but then there's this small combination to king. But maybe later this will be possible. For example, if black attacks now, you could switch. Goes like this, threatens now with a small king shot, which forces black to probably make the move 1823 or 1822. This makes the most sense to me, after white can develop the piece on 30. Indeed, it goes like that. 1420 is not really possible. It's only possible if you go backwards, but that's way too passive. So black decides to play 12-18 and will try to keep the game classics, because then the deficit in temps will come to black's advantage, even though he has some inactive pieces. Playing like this, and now white could develop piece 45. But then again, black can keep the position close to classics after this, and then again 1823. Indeed, it goes like this, 11-17, sharp move. Now white should check, is this possible? Because what happens after this 2 for 2? And as you can see, it's not possible, because white will have a counter combination, small one, with breakthrough and win. So black decides otherwise, tries to develop some of his pieces and gain control over this edge. which is very important in classics. But the white structure looks quite good. Has enough columns to kind of break out of the structure if needed. At some point, perhaps 3440, or moving the golden piece to the side to make another column. First controlling square 27. Then 14. Indeed, 48, 42. White is keeping options, whether to go like this or like this. Keeping the options open is usually a good thing in drafts. Makes your position more flexible. Now I would expect 8-13 indeed. Now white has to make a decision whether to allow this. Will probably not want that. This is not possible because you simply lose a piece, so there's only one move, 34-30. And now it's interesting whether black can contain white's pieces in this classic formation. Because if these pieces get moving like this and this, then the disbalance in black's position will remain. And actually I wonder what black can do now against this plan. And white will really take advantage of the piece on 15. Expect it would go like this. Yeah, probably 8-12 to defend the flank. And so far you could say that the white strategy from the opening has worked, and white has won the principal battle. And now the only question is, will it be enough to secure the win? One idea if black exchanges is to make this sacrifice, perhaps. Not sure if it's entirely winning, but it could happen. And indeed, black is changing and this sacrifice is possible. Is it a good one? What can black do in return? Perhaps this move could be strong. Because after this you just attack, 14-20. And after this one you go in between and you gain some, you win one piece and will force a breakthrough later. So this is a moment in which white will have to calculate what is the best chance. Goes for 38-33. Now after this at least white has an endgame with one piece more. We'll see if black dares to go there. Finds this temporary sacrifice, which looks decent for defense. Hard to say. And the pieces are on the board again, so probably a draw. Interesting game. Don't know if white would still have chances here, perhaps, if you would continue like this. The temporary sacrifice was a really good find by Getmansky. Let's see if some other games are still going on. Here we have Germagan of Anikeyev. Okay, pieces are back on the board. I don't know what happened. Julinek Ivanov. This looks like a very strong position for white. Let's see if I can quickly put it on there so we can follow. And apparently black was to play here. It went like this. Oh no, I missed it. Let's try again. moves are happening really fast. I think here is black to play as well. Decides to sacrifice and make a king. That could well be a forcing for a draw. One piece more for white, but black has the king, and yeah, white has to force a draw actually. This will be a draw. Then we have another game is finished. So those were the games for this round. Quite exciting. We saw a good battle, Bomstra Georgiev, which seemed to be beneficial for white, for Bomstra, but Getmansky was able to defend nicely. So let's have a look at results, if we can find them. I see some people in the chat. Hello, Floris, the affiliate, and Mikael, nice to see you too. Live games are not available, only there's the stream of Damian at Checkers YouTube channel for the games of Natalia Sadovska. You can see them also with me in the lower left corner. And I will check results if we have them. So Swartman 1 point ahead. After this round, probably still ahead. And let me remind you, in total there are 11 rounds for men. This was round 7, so still 4 to go. For the ladies, also Matrichko is ahead 1 point. Didn't see the results there. So we'll have to wait for that a little bit. But it was nice to see some action there. Maybe I can quickly go back to this game of Boomstra and Gitmansky. I hope I didn't delete it, or did I? Perhaps I did delete it. Well, that's a pity. Yeah, it's hard to keep up with those quick games, and then if you quickly want to change some things, then... Oh no, here it is. Yeah, so yeah, very principled battle against these pieces of black. Django 812D, hi Walter, how do you get better at combinations? Well, basically there's two things. You have to practice. You have to practice, really have to practice. And then there are a few things you can do to read some books, try to get some books which have standard combinations, and try to learn them by heart, because as the name implies, standard combinations, they happen a lot, and you should really know them to be able to play games and play positions which occur regularly. And the alternative is maybe more problematic combinations, which really will help to your solving ability. Those are more complicated combinations, may not be relevant for the gameplay, regular gameplay, but still good to also improve your calculation skills. But the main thing is just by doing it, and the training feature on light drafts is a good tool for that, I guess. Yeah, so this was an interesting game, and in this phase, I think it was clear that white was better. The only question is, could white have played even stronger, or make more problems for black? This looked all logical. Also, this exchange, and perhaps this was the moment to have a look. This may not have been the best move. But it's easy for me to say. I have some time to look at it now calmly. Whereas, these guys, they play with a few seconds on the clock probably and have to come up with decisions very quickly. All right, we have results in for the women tournament. Show them here. So, big upset in the top. There is Matrichka was on top but lost to Tamara Tanzikuzhina, who now takes the lead. For the rest, just draws. Also Natalia Sadovskaya against Aminova, we missed that game. And Khanalskaya, a young player from, don't know exactly which region, to be honest. Moscow maybe, or Izhevsk, is still doing well too. See, we have the next round. Yes, there we are. Tanzikuzhina, Khanalskaya, Matrichka Tachenka, Nagvitsina Chesnokova, Litvinenka Nikolaevna, Idrisova Fedorova, and Alexeyeva Sadovska. I think for the Polish fans, another chance for Natalia to somehow get back in the race. Only 3 rounds left, so this is the moment to start. Whereas Tanzikuzhina perhaps will feel her chance to make a decisive lead if she can manages to beat Akhanalskaya. Let's see if we have results for men coming in. Brave, Schwarzman draw, Bomsa Getmansky, we saw that game a draw. Anikeyev beat Germagenov and joined Schwarzman. And also Van Eisenhorn managed to beat Eisenjegov and joins Schwarzman. Alright, here we have round 8, Schwarzman Van Eisenhorn, the first board. Let's follow that game. Second one, Anikeyev Groenendijk. Third one, Boomstra, Amrlaev, Gulyaev, Ivanov, Getmansky, Sharafutdinov. See, players seem to be behind their boards already. Let's try to prepare quickly. So here, the first man will be this one with clock, and I will be back very quickly. All right, Van Eisenhorn Schwarzman. Here we go. Seems to be this opening. Should catch up quickly here. Like that. Yes, and black to move 13-19. So let me quickly double check. Schwarzman, Eisenhorn, and I should remove the standings. Yes. Schwarzman playing white, Van Eisenhorn playing black. And we will go here. Actually, this is an opening occurred before, I think, between Boomstra and Schwarzman in their match last year. Not last year, but the year before. Okay. There we exchanged to 27, so looking for a more classical structure, whereas black will try to push with the center he has. So now if white goes here, white can make this formation and push white away. The question for white is how to contain the black center. So let's try to get Sadowska's game correct here. Alexeyev, if I am correct. Right, there we go. Okay, I missed a few moves. I think this is the correct order, at least the correct position. And white is pushed off 27, but still has at least Temp's advantage, and now will play against the piece on 15. Rather open game so far. May not get very sharp, but we'll see. Still interesting what will be with the piece on 15. It's a little bit of a question how black should build, because he will be too late to build this. White will have his column quicker. Okay, black goes for the full central approach. Still to maybe play these two moves to benefit from the fact that this piece on 34 is still here, because this will ask some questions like what to do with this threat, and is it already time to make classics here. Okay, another waiting move to 7, expect 43, 38. So this game is Schwarzman playing white against Van Eysendorn, the leaders in the men's World Championship Blitz. Okay, and we have more moves. See, I decides to go like that, and Martijn exchanges, looking to maybe control piece square 27. Schwarzman prevents it. After this, there will be 1 for 2. Now the question is, will black be able to gain control of this square, or will it just be white who gains control of the center? I see that the webcam for Sadowska's game is not always working. Seems like I also have to select that one. Alright, exchanges to 24. Trying to put pressure. Seems like a strong move indeed, because now 22, 27 is possible. So let's see how white defends. might be able to somehow put pressure there if he finds a good continuation. But White will need to think. Schwartzman just under 3 minutes now, Van IJsendorn 3 minutes 40 seconds. Schwartzman decides to retreat. And now I'd say Black has some initiative because of the HPs on 25. And Black will nicely develop his pieces to the central squares. Let's see if there will be some real value in the end. White is preparing some next exchange or maybe a temporary sacrifice. Let's see what Van IJsendorn thinks of that. The sacrifice doesn't seem too threatening because the piece on 32 might just be strong. Okay, he's preparing maybe an exchange. Now, interesting move might be to go to square 30. Not always the square where you would like to go, but in this case, it blocks a lot of White's pieces. Van IJsendorn doesn't go for it, prevents this move, 37, 42, now 47, 41. Yeah, probably logical because now you have exchange possibilities, but it doesn't really remove the pressure of the White position. Even if White retreats like this, Black will again take square 24 if he wants. So yeah, clear initiative for Black. Now White tries to prepare this exchange. We'll see if that's good enough. 3-8, interesting move. I don't know exactly what the idea behind it is. Perhaps we will see. Yeah, White exchanges as expected. Now the question is again, does Black go to 24 immediately, or how does it work? Probably will. It doesn't even play. Already a draw. So that is perhaps a little disappointing for Dijsselnoor that there wasn't any pressure there. More pressure than in the game. But yeah, that's it. Then other games. Let's see. Here an open position. This could be interesting. This looks very good for Black actually. I think this is Sedovska playing Black. So it looks very nice for her. Here we have, I think, the Tanzikuzhina and Arkhangelskaya. Let me just quickly check. Tanzikuzhina playing White. It's the first board of the Ladies Championship. Perhaps that one is interesting to follow because it's the first board. Let's get the position on the board. The players already have a little bit of time trouble. Both are at 1.5 minutes or less. Black just attacked here to play. Great. Yes, There we go. So 1 minute 22 seconds for Tanzikuzhina and 1 minute 16 seconds for Arkhanovskaya. And quite sharp classics will be coming up, in which white is much more flexible, can also still work with this color. 9-14, probably a good move to prevent either of these two. In general, this construction for white on the right side of the board gives possibilities. The control over square 30 is important. Now threatening 28-22. So black has to think 3-8. Both players have 1 minute now. (48-43). White will just play her tempos, perhaps, and see how the position plays out. May have to be careful at some point with a sacrifice. Don't know if that's possible right now. Probably not. 2-7. Both players is playing quickly here to see how the classics will go. A bit more flexible for white because of the open square of 33. So there are some chances. 38 seconds against 43. Yes, 42-47, quick move. Now black has to think, how am I going to defend? Because after this move, black will have to give a piece in the end. And this might be a moment to exchange to 29 and get an easy draw. Also after 12-17 might be something else. I'm not sure. Or perhaps 12-17 is strong, because after this you can play this Dussault sacrifice. That might actually work. So now it's white who has to think. White 19 seconds, 18 seconds, black 22. This is not possible because of some small combination. Decides to go for this. Now I wonder how this sacrifice will play out. I don't see counter trap, because after this black can take these three. Interesting. Black decides to go 17-21. That will at least win white a piece in this variation. But the end game that's on the board is maybe even more promising. Yes, usually this is a combination. The only question is, does it win? Let's see how black has to take. Here, 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 here. And it seems like a draw. White probably didn't have enough time to check. And it looks like a draw. Both players had very little time. And draw is offered. And the question here is this move, but it doesn't change anything. Then a king. Okay, so some emotions and tensions in the end, but in the end it was a draw. I think this is possible. But probably also more or less equal. But in Blitz could be, or maybe not equal. It's not so clear how white should defend. Maybe like this. Now sacrifice another piece, something like that. Players are analyzing now on the right. Game is over. It was a draw. All right, and other games have finished as well, probably. Oh, here is still a game. It's let me see. second board of the men, which is Nikiev Groenendijk. Which also seems to be finished already. Okay, so then we wait for the results again. We saw the game Van Eyzendoorn and Schwartzman Van Eyzendoorn more properly, which, well, yeah, Van Eyzendoorn had little initiative but couldn't get any real advantage or chances to win. So I will take the pairings. And then we wait for results. So this was round 8 for men and round 7 for women. For women, only 2 rounds to go, and for men, 3 rounds. Let's see if anyone joined the leaders, Schwartzman, Eyzendoorn, and Nikiev. And the same, of course, for women, whether Matrishka was able to come back after her loss. I didn't see the Alexeyeva Sadovska game. It looked very promising for Sadovska. Maybe I can read it in the chat. I don't see it. Boris Virtov asking, or was this not a famous position, Gordijn C? This I cannot deny nor approve, confirm. Could be, yes. Because also interesting whether maybe taken to the other square is better. No, I don't think so. Yeah, we'll have to check. Perhaps someone can find it in a database. All these classical positions are very alike. I'm not sure whether white should have allowed this sacrifice, but this one seems rather equal. I can check with the engine. Yeah, main variant goes like this indeed, 1621, and the draw. All right, let's get ready for more. Yeah, we do have some results now. There we are. So first board, indeed a draw. Another loss for Matrichko. So Tachenka is coming higher. There is Chesnokova won, Nikolaevna won, Idrisova won, and Sadovska didn't manage to win, unfortunately. So we will not see Dara High live game. Still Tanzikushina on top, 11 points, and 4 people are chasing Nikolaevna, Khanaskaya, Tachenka, and Chesnokova. Still everything to play for. Sadovska plays against Nagavitsina on the board there. let's see, what about men? Results are there, a lot of draws. Vonner is joining the chasers at plus, what is it? Plus 2. And the pairing is as follows: Schwarzman, Anike, Van IJzendoorn, Gulyaev, Vonner is Boomstra, Amrlaev, Groenendijk, Ivanov, Sharafdinov, Ketmansky, Wijstra. Wijstra is apparently doing very well. 4 wins in a row. There you go. Bienek, Tatarenko, Leclerc, slump. And that gives him +2 score. Georgiev still trailing 10 points now. Had 2 losses in a row. Very surprisingly. Is still trailing quite by a bit. Alright, let's see. Which game are we following? Yeah, my Dutch heart goes out to Van IJzendoorn and Gulyaev. So it will be the second board. Let me check which one it is. It should be this one, the one I have selected right now. And I will have a look at the stream of Damian to see whether the players are ready. Still checking the pieces. And there you are. And I will ready my analysis board as well. Starting position. Whom are we playing now? Van IJzendoorn and Gulyaev. Gulyaev, the winner of the Polish Open, looking to do well also here in the Blitz Championship. Yeah, Boris Virtov referring to the previous classical position. Why not 38-33? Here it's probably because of having no good move here. This will be attack. Alright, the next games have started. Let's try to catch up. This is the opening. Van IJzendoorn playing white against Gulyaev. And black to think. Unfortunately, we do not have clock times here. Playing 1923. It's a Keller-like opening, but not exactly the Keller without these moves played. And we'll see whether Gulyaev accepts the invitation to go and play 1611, 1621. In the bottom left, we can see again Sadowska's favorite opening, one of her favorite openings. Gulyaev playing the very central approach, not the sharpest one of 1621, but trying to see if he might take a square 24 on this move or the next one. Yeah, there he goes. White probably tries to push black away. 50, 45, 10, 14, I presume. Yeah, 44, 40, I guess, or 30, 25. There might be option for black to go here if you really want to play a sharp game, but it's a bit too early, maybe. Maybe this moment. No, doesn't go for that. Quite solid position for black, hard to break if you're white. And now nicely square 15 is also developed, but white will still try to pressure there. And now maybe switch to classics at some point. I think black is very comfortable here. No weaknesses. All pieces in the center. Van Eysendoorn will perhaps try to sharpen the game, maybe with a move like this as well. Go straight to the classic squares. Makes sense. What white has going for himself is maybe the temps. Oh, I'm losing my Team Viewer session. That's a pity. Trying to reconnect very quickly. Hope we didn't miss too many moves. Hope I can still catch up here. Seems to have gone a bit like this. Hope it's still in your screen as well. Okay, I will position it a little bit better. Okay, we'll just focus for now on the real position. See if I can fix the way it looks in the meantime. Okay, here we have the board with the live game. And we still have the position that's good at least. So the position has become closed classic. Black also made this triangle, which white might like. Position is getting sharper. But white still will have to develop the piece on 47. Oh yeah, and we're back nicely like this. One 6, calm move. Black perhaps is thinking of building this left side pyramid. Not really pyramid, but how would you call it? (43, 39). Still, black's position looks more clean, maybe without the piece on 15, but in closed classics it's not always the most important. In the bottom left we can see Sadowska Nagavitsina. Sadowska looks like she has a good position with the short wing lock. Kuyaev is thinking what to build, like this, or to wait moves like here, or to try and regroup. But after 12-17, Van Eysendoorn will perhaps prohibit that opportunity. Okay, 12-17 has been played. Now Van Eysendoorn will think about this. Then already has to think about this. Well, need some calculations in this position. Threatening 18-22. After 39-33, perhaps 21-26. And after this, maybe the same, also 27, 21. Okay, white thinks the better of it, 34, 30. Now exchanging backwards is logical, I guess. Don't really see any other move except for waiting moves. Yeah, goes there. And now white's position is a little bit divided into two parts. This part and then this part. Whereas black's pieces are nicely communicating. Okay, goes 4-10. Not really sure whether it's the best. Maybe. Even 2 for 2 backwards might be an idea to really isolate these 5 pieces. But also here is the question, where is white going? Okay, chooses to exchange 33-29 to finally activate some of these pieces. Probably a wise choice. And after this, actually, white will have some advantage. 1923 to 27-22. A little bit of pressure, so black will have to think. Probably 2-7 to use these co-occupations of the squares. And after 29-24, 10-15. But I guess it's safe to say that white brought his position to life. Or maybe this is not possible because of first 18-23. Yeah, that's why he goes for this one. And still has to do some work to develop the piece, but it might work. 1 second. Oh, Martin, thank you. Yes. 1823, black just made combinations. I was trying to say that we'll see what is working, the white center or the black formations. Actually, this is a very good move, 9-14, because how is white going to remove these threats? If white plays like this, there is still this threat also here. even 30-24 is not possible. So white really has to make a tough choice here. Probably has to move 29-23 or 29-24, which both don't seem very reliable moves. Wait, what happened? So he chose for 30-24? But that doesn't look too good. Here, so on the live board there's still a piece on 19, but it's not their reality. Or am I missing something? I don't understand. What happened? Ah, this move. Sorry, yeah. So it went like this. Was hoping to get compensation for white with the piece on 20. It went like this. 31-27, 12-17. Black is one piece up. Gulyayev is one piece up against Van IJsendorn. But white has compensation with the piece on 20. 38-33. After 17-22, white can make a sticky move to the king. It looks like white might be able to save the game. Or there's also this sacrifice and then attack. All right, chat is waking up. Thank you for confirming. I have to look at two different screens. Is this move will we play 4 against 4? No, just this one with the draw. Oof. So that interesting game. Some tight moments, especially here after 9-14. White had to make a tough decision. Even this is also not possible. I see it now. 17-22. I don't know if Van IJsendorn missed it because there was just no better option. This seems to be the best defense, perhaps, because this move also doesn't look very promising. Like Black can play like this 18-23 and what to do? So it seems like a strong forcing 9-14. It was better to play maybe first 40-35. But yeah, hard to say. And maybe, wait, so it went like 30, this. Yeah, perhaps good defense by Van IJsendorn. Don't know if Gulyayev missed anything. Let's focus on the bottom left. There is Sadowska, who has to be careful. Sacrificing one piece and going to king seems like a draw. If there is no trick, I don't think there is. No, it is a draw. Then other games, is anything still going on? Here looks like something, but hard to say what. Here players are still playing or analysis. Maybe still playing. Which one would it be? The first board. So Schwarzman and Ikeev. But also here the pieces are coming back to the board. Okay. After 36-31, attack on to 18-23 maybe. Okay, let's have a look. Quickly check. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe this was the correct order actually. This makes more sense. I just missed a small portion. So I think it went like this actually, and then 16-21, 36-31. And then this attack is not really a thing. Yeah, probably it went like this. 17-22, 31-27. Yeah, I was wondering about this sacrifice and attack. Still not totally winning because here there is still so much counter chances for white. Will probably be a big breakthrough and a draw anyway. All right, interesting. Then let's see some results. No results yet. Maybe it's interesting to look at the standings a little bit to see how it was before this game. So Van Eysendorn was actually ahead, and also with a good coefficient here, 76. It's not visible. Can make it just a bit bigger. Yeah, so Van Eysendorn is on top. And the good coefficient 76. Then Anikeyev Schwarzman doesn't have a good one apparently. Then Ivanov, Amalaev, Ketmansky, Vanres, Groenendijk, Goliaev, Boomstra, Sharafutdinov, Wijstra. Especially those with 11 points and the low coefficient, they should take more risk to get into the higher areas of the classification. So let's see. Women, how was the standings before this round? There we are. Tansi Kuzina 1 point ahead. Nikolaeva actually also a good coefficient here, 55. And Arkhangelskaya doing surprisingly well. Yeah, just good results. I wonder what was the result in the last game. And I guess now we will follow the last round of women, because it's the last round of the tournament. See if there's any results yet. Nope. For men, neither. Yeah, players must be getting quite tired. Already 9 rounds played for men and 8 for women, and the whole week of Polish Open and the Rapid Championship yesterday. So at this point, it also comes down to who can still, well, basically see straight, make some basic calculations, and it's usually the little things that decide such a championship. Because you simply don't have time to play amazing games. It's better to do the simple things well, and this you could see in the previous game. Actually, the tempo was quite high of playing, and suddenly there was already a forcing, and Gulyaev won a piece. So in any position, this can happen, even simple positions. So that's why you also don't have to play very complicated games. Don't see results yet. Then I will just turn on the light here. It's getting dark slowly. So. And there we have results. Schwarzman actually beat Anikeyev, so we should have watched that game. Looking back. Okay, that's a very important win for Schwarzman, going to, what is it, +5 score already, and beating one of his competitors directly. Julinek beat Amralaev, also important win, and Getmansky beat Wijstra. So Getmansky is now also chasing Schwarzman. Georgiev winning, also slowly gaining ground. So we have Schwarzman on top, 14 points. And then he plays against Julinek. Schwarzman will try to keep it easy, probably survive this game. And then Getmansky, Van IJsendorn are playing against Valners and Anikeyev. They will try to keep up. And then board 4 and 5, Buzinski, Boomstra, and Gulyaev, Georgiev. What about women? Still no results. I think no. Hope everyone is still doing well, bearing with me. 2 rounds to go for men, and for women it will be the last round, deciding round. And I see there is a pairing on the stream of Damian. So I presume also there are pairings. I see it's Matrichko Sadowska, XYZ, Pozdrowienie z Polski. Don't know what that means, but thank you. All right. I would like to follow the first board of women, but I don't know who are playing, so that makes it a bit difficult. Should be this one. We can try to find it. No. So if someone knows, we can follow that game. Otherwise, I will shift to men's game. I guess the first board is Julinek Schwarzman. We'll see what Julinek can create against Schwarzman. So that is here. And if we still get the pairings for the women's tournament, it would be good to follow that one. But if we do not know the results of the 8th round, it's hard to comment also on the last game, because we don't know the implications for the result. Okay, let's get ready. This is Groenendijk Groenendijk against Schwartzman. I'll try to catch up. So what I saw was this. Hope I got the tempo correct actually. Yeah, seems like it. So now it's black to move. We do have clock times actually, so I'll try to get them on the screen. Yeah, there we are. So Groenendijk, Schwartzman on the screen. And in the bottom left we have Matrička Sadovska, but they are not really in the higher ranks. Okay, quite interesting game. Nice exchange to square 15 and 35. This move. Good afternoon, Erics. There are in total 11 rounds for men. So only 2 rounds to go. Okay, still building position. It will be important who controls square 27. And Martin, you see the result. Then perhaps something is... Yeah, okay, I see the results now too. But I suppose we better stick with our game. In the top, it was Chesnokova who won and joined Tanzikuzhina. Other games were a draw. So actually, it's a very nice final game. Tanzikuzhina against Chesnokova, both 12 points. Whoever wins will become champion. Okay, here we are. Drafts. Nice to see you too. And in the women's championship, there are no Dutch players, unfortunately. Has to do, I think, also with the Dutch championship, which was just before the this competition. Yeah, many games were played yesterday. It was the World Rapid Championship with 15 minutes and 5 seconds per game, and this is 5 minutes plus 3 seconds per move. Oh yeah, this is the scroll bar indeed. Maybe I can better hide it. No, it's still there. Yeah, Jan likes this type of game with the piece on 15. But Schwartzman is also known for many victories playing against this. And who knows, if he wins this game, then he is almost certain to win the championship. We'll quickly have a look at the position of Tanzikuzhina and Chesnokova. Let me see, Tanzikuzhina is playing white. Should be on this board. Oh, maybe it's also already a draw. Looks like it, and they will just guess who has the higher coefficient. That's interesting. So a bit of a lottery there. Perhaps it's Tanzikuzhina because she was already ahead for a long time. good that we didn't follow that game. And this one will be interesting. Seems like black is the first to be on 27, but white is ready with the column. And yeah, it goes like this actually. Now the question is, will black wait with this exchange and keep the position, or will he go back directly? Yeah, he goes back. Yeah, because maybe after this even 28-23 could be interesting, risky but interesting. And Schwarzman doesn't benefit from interesting games in his position as a leader. Not with he shouldn't take any unnecessary risks. But still will be an interesting battle. Decides to go to square 24. And these positions are always very dynamical. Like a lot can happen. Black can go like this and this and this, or like this and this, or hard to say. Whereas white is usually just filling his central position. And Schwarzman indeed goes for 25 to kind of attack this flank, which is maybe a little bit weak, but should be strong enough if white can build like this. Black has also a little spot here on 6, which is not too clean. Waiting now for white's move. Yeah, it could be logical to just take square 27, but it might not be necessary. Sometimes it's better to not be at a square in order to control it. There's nothing that white gains immediately here, so perhaps it's better to first develop his own pieces from the lower board. Okay, thinking a bit. White player is now under 2 minutes. Black is just under 3. So a bit advantage for black. So again, we're looking at Julinek playing white against Schwarzman playing black. And I don't see a move. Don't think this is really the time for extensive thinking, but maybe he's really in doubt between two approaches. Okay, there's the move, 42-38. Very quickly 20-25. 38-33, also very quickly 12-18, threatens 18-23, so we'll play 40-34. And then the question is, oh, this is not so obvious because black can play 24-29 now. This could be a very annoying exchange for white, especially if white is looking to win this game. But then again, 40-35, it just looks like a bad move. This just looks like a bad move. Might be even worse. It keeps the position on the board, but yeah, what to do? Okay, Jan finds another move, 48-43, which is not that bad. But now after 18-23, you can still continue 44-40. Yeah, it took again some seconds. Now 47 seconds for Julinek, a bit more than 2.5 minutes for Schwarzman. Quite tense. Schwarzman is thinking, of course, still black has his weakness on 6. So if the position closes, that might be bad. But white has some holes to fill. Next move, this is still not possible because of 24, 29. The question is, how can black keep this trap? Because after 13-19, you can play 40-34. Okay, 17-21, also making the way for 6 to join, threatening like this now. So probably 31-27. Then, yeah, I think for black it's interesting to try closed classics here, because white is not that flexible. But there may be also some risk there. So black plays more simple. We'll go like this perhaps. Now, white is to look out for the Philip. 3 give, take 4. So indeed like this, quite logical continuation. Now white can go back to square 29. But does not have control of 27. Okay, only 10 seconds for white. A bit more than 2 minutes for black. Oh no, 19 seconds for white and 1 minute 40 something for black. But still white needs to move quickly. Position seems about equal. Shouldn't be careful for this combination. Okay, sharp move to maybe introduce the exchange to 23. And yeah, let's see if we're going to get there. Need some calculation because you might be threatened after that. And this is the safer choice. Goes to 30. So interesting move. How will this go? 4 seconds for white. This is a typical Julinek style. Few seconds on the clock. People are getting heart attack watching. But for Julinek, it's just the normal normal day at the office. Schwarzman plays very reliably. Still has the control of 27, and actually the game is over. So it is a draw, I presume. Okay, some interesting faces here, and I think here Julinek was surprised by this 3-for-3 and had to come up with something else. Hard to say if there was something stronger. Maybe this is also not possible because of the Coupe Philippe. So yeah, this is perhaps a great plan by Schwarzman. Let's quickly see if other games are going on still. This seems to be going on. This is also going on. This looks interesting. Let me see which board it is. The third one. So that is Anikeev van IJzendoorn. So let's assume van IJzendoorn is playing black, Anikeev is white. So let's count the pieces. 3 to 3. Black has 3 pieces more. So this looks very promising for van IJzendoorn. Can white make a king at square 2 now? Anikeev still 20 seconds. Van IJzendoorn around 10. This move, what happens if you go to square 2? And then 22-28. So this move is logical. And it actually causes some problems. If you attack 24-30, take, you can make a king at square 2. Okay, interesting. 6, 5, 4 seconds for Van IJzendoorn. Okay, decides to go for that. Now if you make a king on square 2, black can either play 25-30 or make the sticky move on 27. Yeah, that's kind of the safe way. 4 against 2 now. Looks like a draw. Yeah, white will be just going back and forth with his king. And black will lose a piece at some point. All right, interesting. Then let's check. Yeah, I think we can stop watching here. Well, let's just finish the game. Maybe players agreed on a draw. Yeah. Also, other games. Is this still going on or not? White clock says 0. We also don't know what happened there. And here too is a bit of a unclear. Sadowska, Matryczka putting back the pieces. Let's scroll back a little bit. Looked good for Matryczka here. Remis Nati, they say in the chat. Okay, so the women's tournament is over. We weren't able to follow last game. Let me quickly get the pairings on the screen. And there we are. So it was Tanzikushna against Chesnokova, which seemed to end in a quick draw. And behind it, Tachenka, Idrisova, Nikolaeva, Aminova, Fyodorova, Khanovskaya, who are still battling for the remaining spots on the podium. So before this round, indeed, Tanzikushna, Chesnokova, Tanzikushna with a 4-point Solkov advantage. Likely that she will become the new world champion Blitz. So she's not only then after winning the match last year in 2020 against Sadowska, she now also wins the world championship Blitz. But let's wait for the official results here. And it will be interesting who will be on the podium as well. Okay, no results yet. Same for the men. And then as a final dessert, we have the last round of men to see who will become champion there. Let me know when there are results. And checking Damian's stream, I think we will have also camera image of the deciding game in the men's championship. That's really nice. We'll try to see who's playing there. See you guys in the chat are really waking up now and talking a lot. It's nice. Who is my hero? Yeah, also definitely Cybran's, all the things he wrote, of course, was so interesting. The way he writes, it's absolutely great. But from the current era, Georgiev was, of course, one of my examples with his crazy games. But in general, all world champions are really examples for me. Even from the beginning of the 20th century, I'm now reading a book, World Championship Drafts, the history of it, of all the tournaments up till the, I don't know, 70s, 80s, or 90s, by a Dutch writer, Jan Apeldoorn. And it's quite interesting to read about those times, and yeah, inspiring. Of course, also a little bit in preparation of the match between Roel Boomstra and Alexander Schwartzman, which will start on 5th of January. Still no results. Tense. Because you never know what happens with Solkov. It can still be that Chesnokova somehow beats Tanzikushna. Let's see. Well, I'm happy that the stream in the end went a bit better than in the morning. In the morning, first I had to warm up myself, and then there was some bad luck with the live games. But now we have good opportunities, and it's nice to see so many people watching as well. Last round for men to start maybe in 4 minutes, 16:40, and then we quite made it on schedule. Prize ceremony was to take place to start at 5, so we'll see. We have final results here. Aha, so it's a draw, and Idrisova, she joins Tanzikuzhina and Chesnokova. Martin Wiggers spoiling the result. Eigel champion, he says. Let's go. That is the risk when you play a draw quickly in the final round. If you are ahead, someone might catch up. Final standings, here we go. Here we go. Still round 8. Shit. Maybe here? Yes, here is the final standing. Idrisova by 1 point takes over Tamara Tanzikuzhina with an amazing sprint. Wow, we didn't even see that. She won her last 3 games and overtook Tanzikuzhina in extremis. Congratulations to Eigel. Very nice. Always nice to see someone from my own generation become world champion. Let's assume this is the final result. And it's correct. Then, congratulations. Second, Tanzikuzhina. Third one, Maria Chesnokova from Belarus. For her, also a grand result, I think. Young player, and did really well in this very strong field. All right, Idrisova. Let's look at her player card very quickly. She didn't even play against Tanzikuzhina. That sometimes you have this in Swiss tournaments. All right. Actually, she had a bad start with 3 points from 3 games, but made up for that in the last 3 rounds. Amazing. Okay, and then I guess results for men are there as well. All right, draws in the beginning, but Boomstra is joining the chasers. Beat Buzinski. So let's have a look at the last round, all deciding. Ivanov, Schwartzman, Boomstra, Van Eysenhoorn, Getmanski, Groenendijk, Georgiev, Golubayev, but they are already behind. So the first 6 players will decide who will be on the podium. And let's very quickly move to the standings here. Solkov, Van Eysenhoorn is actually 10 points more than Schwartzman, so a real threat. And now let's hope we are still in time for the games. Looks like it. We are watching on camera. We are watching Ivanov Schwartzman. So let me put that. Ivanov Schwartzman. Let's write like this. Schwartzman. And let's prepare a new game here. All right. And then on the right side, I will put the second board, which is Boomstra, Van Eysenhoorn, right? Van Eysenhoorn, Boomstra, who will try everything to get to the first place to win. Boomstra, Van Eysenhoorn, yes, second board. Then I hope I will have the correct streaming number for that. 1039. It should be this board without clock. Let's hope it's correct. And we'll see which game is the most interesting one to follow with the live board. We can always switch. And then let's hope that the game on the right is in fact Van IJzendoorn and Boomstra. But according to my information, that should be the case. So again, maybe I should put this in the screen like this. This will be the all deciding matchups. Players are not there yet at the board, so we have to wait a little bit. Maybe there was some no, we don't see Ivanov Schwartzman, we see Boomstra Van IJzendoorn. Then let's change again. Boomstra Van IJzendoorn. And that's the game I would like to see as a Dutchie. But I'm not partial. Okay, let's maybe then put this on the big screen. Could be nice. It's a bit bigger, so let's make this a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay, a lot of work to prepare the setup, but I think we are ready for the last round. And let's see what Boomstra and Van IJzendoorn are going to try. They already played a rapid game yesterday, which was quite interesting, but ended in the end in a more or less equal draw. This is for both their last chance to fight for the first place. Okay, there you go. There's the box, and they are off. Van IJzendoorn is a bit luckier with the draw, or happier with the draw maybe, because he has a very good Solkov, and therefore it's up to Boomstra to make the game interesting, and we see already a very sharp start here. And on the bottom left in the in the other live game, you can actually see that you cannot see the whole board, but pieces are being changed very rapidly. I think it's Ivanov and Schwartzman making a draw there. So let's quickly remove this board and focus on Boomstra and Van IJzendoorn. Or maybe I can put even the third board, Getmansky Julinek there. That would even be better. Let's try that. It should be this one. So we have on the top Boomstra and Van IJzendoorn. On the left we have analysis, and in the bottom left we have Getmanski and Julinek. Julinek trying to surround against Getmanski. Looks like a dangerous business, but we will see. Julinek has to win, has to try, so we'll see. Okay, this is a bit irregular variation of the 32-28, 19-23 opening. Boomstra likes to attack, so he will be happy. And let's see how Van IJzendoorn counters this. In the bottom left, we see Getmanski and Julinek, probably both happy with their position. Getmanski likes also to play an attacking position, an open position. And yeah, Julinek will have to come up with a plan to make this game sharp. Well, we are looking at Boomstra, Van IJzendoorn in the top. It could be a Rosenberg position if white exchanges 31-27. Van IJzendoorn might break 13-19, but it would be a pity. It seems a bit early to do that. Okay, game is on, 11-17. Both players around 4 minutes. 38-33. Now the threat 33-28 more or less forces Van IJzendoorn to exchange. And Boomstra will try to gain the center now. (6-11). More or less symmetrical position. Will be interesting to see what determines the values. Usually those pieces here. Are there too many pieces? Are they useful? Is this column becoming stronger or not? This we will see. Bogdan Bankovski, what's happening in two Grandmasters game, Anikeyev and Gazda? Yes, this is all what we want to see. I know. Maybe you can do a live report from the chat. Here we have 42-38. 9-13. Both are just building their position. Black is ready to, in case white exchanges, to also change back. Solidify. This is happening. Yeah. Okay, has no choice. Perhaps a little initiative for white here. Developed square 35 nicely, and that's why Van IJzendoorn is trying to use his more aggressive move on the other side, 16-21. Develop this weak piece, 31-26. Could be an interesting battle later. After 11-16 for 9 to threaten 18-23, white has the possibility to exchange 2-2 and play some surrounding. We see 2-8, interesting move, perhaps in preparation of 4-10, making the columns. And changing back to 23. Indeed. 45-40. And this is indeed an interesting game in the last round. We'll see who has better nerves, better calculation at this stage. Attack against surrounding. It's not too ugly for black. Has developed piece on 6, but still a lot of pieces on this line. And also doesn't have this formation anymore. So this flank is a bit weakened. But still center is center, so can be strong. Taking a quick look at Julinek it's Getmanski and Groenendijk. Groenendijk is also trying some kind of surrounding. Let's see how it goes. White has there a bit more open position, but also not really balanced one. With still the piece on 50 even there. We'll see. Getmanski going to 23. That should maybe give some possibilities to Groenendijk. Okay, Van IJzendoorn thinking now, trying to see the clock. 2 minutes 50 seconds for Boomstra, 2 minutes 20 and less for Van IJzendoorn. Also, without the piece on 2, it can be a bit dangerous, but mostly if White gets control of 31 in order to make some combinations. Let's see who will win, surrounding or attack. Right now it seems still like a kind of balance. Now it can be time for 23, 28. On the other hand, this wing is quite weak and 24 is also strong. If there is a hole on 2. So Van IJzendoorn thinking, now below 2 minutes. Indeed, going to 28. Now there is actually an idea to sacrifice and try to go for this, to take back 28. We don't see it yet. Still possible on the next move, it may not be correct. But anyway, 41-37 is even more simple on the next move with the threat. Then Van IJzendoorn will have to go to the edge. 3-9 to prepare this exchange. But then the center will be quite vulnerable. This is the moment for White to find something. Okay, just allows Black to go like that. And let's see, at least White can take 3 for 3 then. Also there is a combination to King, which seems a bit too expensive maybe. So, well, Van IJzendoorn thinks the better of it and goes like this. And to the center, very sharp position right now. This is what you want to see between 2 grandmasters in the final round of a world championship. If White goes here, Black has to exchange to 23, it will be even more sharp. Boomstra will take a little bit of time to find a good forcing. Could also try to control square 25. If I look on the clock, I see, I think, 1 minute, few seconds for Van IJzendoorn, 1 minute 50 for Boomstra. I'm thinking. Mikael, how's the relationship between all top Dutch players? Peace and love, or some conflicts? I would rather say off the board, peace and love. On the board, war. Enemies. That's how I think it should be. Okay, Boomstra still thinking. Still thinking. Now also coming closely to the 1 minute mark. Position looks more clean for White with all these columns already there. 14-19. That's a sharp move. Probably good because he had to remove this this weakness there. But still, anything might happen here. Okay, exchange. Still threatening. Looks like Van IJzendoorn is going for the exchange. White can attack, but Black will pick up that piece, and even if White then goes here, Black can take back the piece like this. But if I'm correctly, after this it will be equal pieces, 5 against 5, indeed. Still, Boomstra attacks, and oh, I see, there's this move. So it means it might be forcing. This could be losing for Van Eysenhoorn. He plays 7-12. Okay, 7-12, yes, this is better. Leaves the hole on 8 covered. So now he might be able to go here. But no, white will simply attack, and then the hole on 8 becomes exposed. Yes. Okay, Van Eysenhoorn goes to 25 seconds. Indeed, Boomstra attacks a second time. Boomstra 1 minute, few seconds. Van Eysenhoorn 20 odd seconds, and goes for this defense. But is this really a defense? Might be that Boomstra has won the piece, and it's over, because after this, white can defend like this. Okay, Van Eysenhoorn goes for 1-6, trying to play for compensation here. But it should be good enough here for Boomstra. 37-32, tries to kind of keep these pieces in a good position and develop his weak pieces. After 12-17, still try to regain that piece. Okay, 10 seconds for Van Eysenhoorn. Exchanging. Yes, 39-43. Both are under 1 minute, but Boomstra is on 35 seconds. Black has some compensation in the center, but it should not be enough to really make up for the piece. Okay, 5 seconds for Van Eysenhoorn. Boomstra is still good in time, but now has to make a decision how to play out this game, because 23-29 is maybe not what you'd like to allow, but after 33-28, Black can make the sticky move. Okay, white is pushed back here, but still 1 piece more for white. Should be good enough. Okay, 9-13. This wants to push back once more. Okay, no calculations, just playing on intuition. And here it seems over for Black, so that's why Van Eysenhoorn goes to 22. This may be the moment to make the breakthrough. But here it goes to 34. So first this move, indeed. After 12-18, it's over again or not. Not sure. Yes, Mikkel says Martijn already escaped once with a piece less against Goliath, but there was a real compensation, and here it's not really so, I would say. Okay, Boomstra has to go to the king probably. No other moves here. It seems like Van Eysenhoorn will get close. Will he be able to save this? It's hard to say whether he'll be able to get to king. 12 seconds now for Boomstra and 10 or so for Van Eysenhoorn, if I see it correctly. And now maybe king on 5 or not. Goes here, but what happens if you... Okay, everything goes fast now. Van Eysenhoorn just... Wait, it went like this. And now Van Eysenhoorn saves the game. Unbelievable, and has to take majority. And Boomstra will kick himself for not winning that game. And Van Eysenhoorn escapes. Whoa. I'm sure at some point there was a clear win for white, but what is the moment to start and think? Maybe here this move, and then go to king. Wow. I didn't have eye for Getmanski and Julinek. Looking at the final position, it looks like a draw. Maybe you can tell me. And if all these games are a draw, it means that Alexander Schwartzman from Russian Rus Federation is the new world champion Blitz. Dutch guys, they tried everything this time. Van IJsendorn, Boomstra and Groenendijk till the end had chances. But yeah, didn't make it. Maybe 37-31 when black attacked in the middle. This move. Yeah, but the problem is that I also saw this idea indeed, that you now like to go to here with your two moves, but after this the black will already eat you. But yeah, this was very smart of Van IJsendorn to wait for one move here, not to go in there immediately, because here that's 33-29. But yeah, perhaps this was the safest way of getting the win there. All right, then I guess we have to wait for the final results and make up the standings. So in this phase, things went really badly for Van IJsendorn, but it already looks quite shaky. It's hard to say what exactly went wrong. Maybe this move was just too much. But it's hard to find another plan. Well, you can go like this into 28, or maybe try to get control of 25 here. So yeah, good game by Boomstra, but he didn't finish. All right. We already have the result right here. I will just make it bigger. And let's refresh. No results yet. I hope they are able to publish the results, because I can imagine, of course, after the last round, there's always a lot of consternation. And it's important to get the results right. So we might have to wait for a little bit. But this seriously provided some entertainment, and especially the last game was very interesting. Van IJsendorn, after maybe a little bit uneasy opening, tried to get back into the game, but took too much risk. Yes, Edwin, 44-39 was winning. Yes, it must have been. But yeah, in Blitz, it's so easy to make this kind of mistakes. And of course, incredible fighting by Van IJsendorn with one piece less against a player like Boomstra, just to keep on going, keep on hoping for that little chance, and then finding it in the end. That's also a trait of a champion. But in the end, the champion is Alexander Schwartzman, Russian Rust Federation. So who would be 1 point less is Ivanov, Boomstra, Van IJsendorn, Groenendijk, Getmanski for sure. And probably Martijn will be on the podium anyway with a very high Solkov. It's just a question who will join him. Who will join him? And there we are. According to the stream of Damian on WhatsApp, there's a WhatsApp. I don't know how you pronounce this. They have closing at 6. So I will stay with you until the final results are known, just to be able to publish them in my stream. And then, you are invited to go to the stream of Checkers of Damian for the YouTube channel is called Checkers for the closing ceremony of the World Championship Blitz. So winners for the women tournament was definitely Aygul Idrisova, not 1 point ahead, but 1 Solkov point ahead of Tamara Tansikuzhina. They are both from the same province in Russia, from Ufa. So they know each other of course, but they're also rivals. And here, here it turns out Idrisova is on the top. But we are waiting for the final results, and there we are. Draws in the first boards. Georgiev managed to recover a little bit. Nikeyev recovered from his loss against Schwartzman. Guntis recovered from, just the whole tournament, which wasn't very nice. So let's make up the final standings. There we are. Schwartzman is first, Van Eysendoorn second, Ivanov third. Right, so congratulations to the prize winners. I can see I nicely blocked myself. There I am. No, wait, this was one round before the end. All right, there we are. Refreshing. Still Schwartzman, Van Eysendoorn, Ivanov, 1, 2, 3. So at least one medal for the Dutch team. Sure, we hoped for more with such a strong delegation. And still, it's the Russian Alexander Schwartzman who beats everyone. His win against Nikeyev in the 9th round was really key to get to the score of +5. And the rest was stuck at +4. Boomstra has to be found all the way at 9th spot because he won only games quite late, and his Solkov therefore is not that great. Van Eysendoorn played a really solid tournament, but just comes 1 point short of the win. And for Ivanov, it's we also haven't really followed him, but I guess was doing quite nicely. Seems like a good result. Won against Daniel Ilyin to go to +4. Congratulations to him too. Okay, then I guess that's it for this stream. Congratulations to the winners, Aygul Idrisova and Alexander Schwartzman. Congratulations to the Russian Drafts Federation. Thank you all for watching. Thank you, Damian, for giving me the opportunity to do the streaming and using the live camera images. It made the stream a little bit more lively, and I'm also happy with the second part of the stream that we could follow some real intense games, and I hope you enjoyed it. Personally, my plan is to start streaming more. The Netherlands is in lockdown again, so there will be plenty of opportunity, and also I'm quitting my job as of 1st of January to become a professional drafts player again, so I will also simply have more time. I see Patrick is saying the 10th Blitz World Champion title for Schwartzman. That is really impressive. He indeed has always been a very strong Blitz player. His style is very suitable for Blitz. Very strong moves, very good intuition he has, and knows how to hurt opponents when he wants to, and he also knows when to take a break when he doesn't want to play. So all this makes him a very dangerous player for everyone in Blitz, and it's no surprise that he comes out on top so often. Alright, thank you all for watching, and see you